Hello, everyone. Sorry if I'm a couple minutes late. I was doing chores and doing chores and doing chores, and all of a sudden realized what time it was. And now I'm just trying to check and make sure everything is sorted out the way it's supposed to be. I don't know. I think YouTube makes things more difficult all the time. Yay, we're all set. Hello to everyone. Hi, Barbara. Pandemic time. Good morning. I see. Okay. Well, actually, it's Mother's Day time. Uh-oh, I forgot to turn. I see. I forgot something. Hi, T. Um, I get the autofocus turned off on the camera. I wish it would remember. Hi, Patricia. It doesn't seem to remember. Hi, Mindy. Yeah, I'm late, so hi, Joyce. Happy Mother's Day to all of you. Happy Brother's Day. Oh, well, I don't have any of those. I have sisters. I haven't messaged any of them. I took, we went and had a picnic at Mom's yesterday. So that was her Mother's Day kind of thing. Hi, Holly and Linda. And I usually would have some of this stuff done, but I also had a last minute figured out something last minute for our zine today. So the only way to do it is to do it now. So happy Earth Mother's Day. Well, that's a good one, Barbara. I like that. Mom was just pleased to have somebody come for dinner. She was just very happy with that. Well, that's a good one. I think it's small enough. And my husband said, well, I didn't go to the store to get you a card. I hope that's okay. I said, well, I didn't expect a card. So, Oh, that's a good one. I'm getting little people's. I'll explain later. Hi, Janet. Linda, did I say hi? Hi, Cheryl. Sometimes these magazines are just amazing to me. If they didn't have such weird people in them, I would just, in the clothes. Who would wear that? I mean, I've worn some odd clothing, but who would wear that? Okay, so that whole page some of them might work. We'll just take it out. Joyce, did I say hi? I hope so. Oh, and there's several on there. So there we go. That should do it. I should be able to accomplish what I need with what I got. So that's what happens when you haven't got a plan when you get up in the morning. Sometimes I have it all figured out and sometimes I don't. So what do we want to start with? Do we want to start with our little book? Do we want to start with our zine? What would we like to start with today? I know what we should start with. Mindy, I think I have Barbara's permission. Let me go to the other side of the room. I get them. I have to turn them upside down. So. Okay, Janet, I'll wait a minute or two then before I start anything so that Janet can go post. Uh-oh. Cheryl, what'd you do to your arm? Mindy, is this your envelope? Because if it is, it's postmarked Milwaukee. That was what I thought was funny, was that it was postmarked in Milwaukee, and I wouldn't have thought yours would have been. That's what I thought. Overworked it. Uh-oh. Do I have permission to show them your zine? Yeah, that's. See? I was real surprised when it said Milwaukee. If I want, okay. I haven't looked. I'm just trying to get one out. Oh, I can always tell it's cute. Oh, Mindy, that's a cute idea. Okay, guys, she has it's book paper like, and then she's colored it and then drawn on it. Live, laugh, love. Oh, Mindy, this is really cute. What a cute thing for when we're all having to stay home. I love the houses, Barbara, don't you? I think your drawing is perfect. They're just wonky houses. Well, I like your wonky houses. Oh, look, this one is it's like a dome. Oh, and this one's on stilts. It just took me a minute to realize it's up on stilts. I love it, Mindy. Hi, Violet. Hi, Elizabeth. T, I don't know if I said hello to you. Those are Mindy's. Aren't they cute? Cute, cute, cute. Now, Barbara, can I show yours? I have Lori's permission, so I'll show Lori's next. I'm hoping all of Lori's are in here. This is Lori's. Yes. This is Lori's. This is Lori Loves Montana, I think. It's Lori Delp. Oh, there's a tiny paper clip on it. That's why I didn't want to come out. Okay, thanks, Barbara. Oh, that's pretty. Lori hand drew these, I think. If I remember right, Lori told me that her copier had quit. Hi, Rain Girl. Rain Girl, I don't have a proper name for you. Is there something you would like us to call you besides Rain Girl? You caught me live. Yay! Every Sunday at noon. Yeah, and Mindy, and I'm going to take this off. But she's actually painted these. And they're kind of little wonky flowers. You're Cindy. Okay. I have to write it down, guys, because I have a bad habit of forgetting. And Cindy, if I forget, I apologize. I try to remember, doesn't mean I do. But I have a little cheat sheet over here in case I forget. Hi, Mary. Yeah. Okay, let's. Yellow daisies. Lori, if you are watching this later, this is really pretty. Or if you, oh, look at the lavenders. And poppies. And a cottage rose. Oh, no, this is Paint Girly. This is Paint Girly. Hi. I'm sorry. If you're here, this is Paint Girly. So I thought that's beautiful. And look at this itty bitty tiny paper clip. I'm just hoping they're all 6 in there because this envelope was torn like that when I got it. So this one is Barbara's. Yeah, right? Okay. Let me see about getting Barbara's open without. Let me get off camera, okay, guys? And Barbara, is this envelope blue, purple, or blue inside? Oh my gosh, it's the prettiest envelope inside. Look at the inside of this envelope. Isn't that pretty? Lori, I just showed off. Those are fantastic. Your zine. I just showed your zine off. It is beautiful. It's a time for 4-letter words. Oh my. Okay. And there's exclamation marks in here. Oh, Barbara, this feels really. What did you print this on? Because it's really fun paper. Join, love, soar, open, turn, sing, give, vote. And look, it says wild. What the? And there's lots of little exclamation marks. Oh, fun. Soul, true fate, wind. Keep calm. I like these. Woohoo. Mary's, it's on your way. Okay, that sounds great. Thanks. Lori, I don't know if I said hi. I just told you how pretty that the zines were. Feel good. Oh, and this one. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, Barbara, this is fun. Guys, I don't know if you can see. Look at all the layers in there. If I hold it further out, you can see the leaves. This one has roses. What's this one got? Circles. Oh, okay, Barbara. This feels really different, guys. It's I have some of that laser printer paper too. I haven't used it in a while because I was, just kind of holding back on it. Mary, I can't wait to see yours. This says, thanks to Tanya McGuire and the fibs on this, that, and chat, especially Violet. Okay, how fun. Okay, and this, I don't know that Maria's gotten here yet, and she doesn't always come in because this is a really weird time of day for her. Violet says your words might not have. Mine rates pretty. Oh, I doubt it, Mary. This is Maria's. She's in the Netherlands. What's really funny is that things have been taking forever to get places. Okay. Um, and yet Maria's got to me in 10 days. And I agree with you, Barbara. Nothing of Mary's rates really low. Besides, none of them rate really low. They're just, I got to go off camera to get it out, guys. It's in there snug. Ugh. That envelope is tight. Okay. Okay. You had a little trouble folding? Just stop, Mary. Okay. Let's see here. Uh-oh. I would say it's a craft-a-lanch, but what it was is my pin came out. I didn't push it hard enough. Oh, there we go. Okay, so these look like little ink blots that she has turned into adorable creatures. The little darling spring has run away. And do you see their little shoes? Oh, and that's a sunshine. The sunshine grew too hot for her to stay. She kissed her sister Summer. And they all have, little faces. Maria, if you're watching this later, this is so cute. And she said, when I'm gone, you must be queen instead. Now reigns the Lady Summer, round whose feet 1,000 fairies flock with blossoms sweet. How cute! And this is Maria. Did Maria come in? Hello, Maria, if you're here. But how cute, how cute. Yeah, and it's all little, it's like splattered. And then these are, I have no idea, but it looks almost like alcohol ink on paper, but I'm not sure. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay, guys, let me put them away now. I got to put them back in their special little bin or I don't want to lose them on this. The ink blots. That's what they are, T. Ink blots. And Teresa, yours are here, I believe, but they're just still in quarantine. If you're listening. Hi, Lisa. So, are we going to start with our little journal or our zine, or what would you guys like to start with? Yeah, Lisa, they were really cute. Let's do Mother's Day page in our little journal. Okay. That's what we'll start with. If I can find my little journal, it's buried in here somewhere. I have all my stuff piled in here and haven't cleaned up lately. Okay. Thank you, Janet. I think this is a good idea. Okay, but now I gotta have some stuffs from my. Did I take all my junky stuff out? No. No, it looks like I did. So let's see what kind of stuff is on my desk. There's a piece of that. And that. And a piece of that. I'm looking for some pretty stuffs. Oh, there's a pretty image. If I dig on this desk long enough, I'll find some stuff to make a page out of. My stencils are laying here. Okay. Oh, there's some pretty papers down in there. Probably have some pieces of that. How much? Oh, that's big pieces. I should have enough now. Hi, Kirsten. Kristen. It's Kristen. Sorry, dear. We're glad you found us, Lisa, or Cindy. Okay, so I have a pretty little image. I have a little piece of blue. I have some green. I have some stencils, which I think there is a stencil in here that might be fun to use. Don't these sound fun? I had, there's a really pretty, yeah. There's a really pretty feather on there. Oh, but this one has a pretty background. Oh, but this is a pretty tree. We're going to do a Mother's Day page, so let's see about maybe using the tree. But yeah, Violet, I find stuff all the time. These were Hobby Lobby. Got them on clearance. They were Faber-Castell stencils. And they're cardboard. Let me see if I've got one that's not done yet. Yes. And I just did recently a video about pre-covering these cardboard stencils to make them last, because they don't last very long if you don't cover them with something. So I put a couple of layers of Mod Podge on them, basically, in the video. Yeah, the tall, skinny ones are nice for a couple of different things, but they had some nice. I don't know. There were nice ones. I liked them. Okay, let's find a page. What page? We need to do a Mother's Day page. Okay, I kind of like the color of this one. So this is the one I'm going to do. Hi, Patricia. Okay, so this page is, all right, let's see. This is a cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the 7th paper in, and it's the painty side. So the 7th paper in, and it's the painty side. Who else going to play along? Holly, did I say hello? I hope so. Violet, I hope I said hello. I don't know. I think the tree goes over here better. I'm going to put him right in the, yeah. Lisa's playing, and Patricia's playing, and Barbara's playing, and Linda's playing, and Joyce is going to go be right back. So, anyways, so I have a few little odds and ends, and I'm going to start by stenciling that tree on there. And I think we will stencil it in purple, just because. Don't we all think we need a purple tree? Hi, Mina dear. We're working in our little journal. And the girls have all been saying Happy Mother's Day to one another. So Happy Mother's Day, or Happy Sunday, or Happy Earth Mother's Day, or just in general, Happy Day. Oh, I didn't think about this. That ink is not permanent, so I'll have to be careful with my glue. Aw, that's cute though. I like that. Huh. Jeff? Yeah. Did you read anything about Tennessee having earthquakes? Yeah. Apparently close to the Alabama border. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, apparently they just had a couple of earthquakes. I'm sorry, guys. I was telling Jeff about that. When we were in school in Illinois, they had built one of the buildings on campus right on the New Madrian Fault. So it was an interesting kind of thing. So I decided what I want to do is I want to put this over here too. So needless to say, since that was water-based ink, I wanted to clean it off. But yeah, Jeff says that the Numadrian fault runs apparently through there, so he thinks that's the name of it anyways. He's in the living room eating lunch. He said he thought he was going to be lazier today than normal. He wasn't going to do much. Which, you know, he's been working like a crazy person. You'd think he still was having to go to work every day. I have a new back storm door that he had to rebuild because it was falling apart. So in the rebuild process, it also, besides getting new screen and new bottom, it's all been painted. So I have the back storm doors all been painted all pretty almond color. He said he ran out of white paint, so he couldn't paint it white. All the windows and trim around the windows outside have been washed. And a little spot that he didn't like the way the guy putting the windows in did, he painted because he felt that it was rough and it was catching dirt. So on top of all the normal stuff he does. So oh yeah, I like that. It looks like trees that line the street. Well, Joyce, I'm glad it's all good. Okay, let's clean this up. Now, if that were acrylic paint, I probably would not have worried about it, but that ink will come off on stuff. So I need a better system for holding my what do you call it? My stencils. I thought I had it figured out, but it doesn't work very well. Thought the edge needed a little ink. Okay, Teresa. See you later. Okay, let's put this back on there so I don't lose it. All right, let's see now. These are very tall tulips compared to the trees. I could just, I suppose, use just It just needs a little collage-y stuff. I don't know. Okay, the trees are too sweet is the deal. You know how things are sometimes just too sweet. Okay, so we're going to just kind of make them go in the background a little bit. I've lived most of my life in tornado country, but hurricanes are very interesting too. Okay, so this one needs to go on over there too. Okay. I kind of like it. We're just going to go for it. Is what we're going to do. We're just going to go for it. Let's cut the... Now I'll cut them off afterwards. I went to school in Southern Illinois, so we went through a few. We were living in Alabama when they said it was straight line winds, but it sure felt like a tornado came through. Okay, let's see. Well, that didn't do too bad. I like that. That's okay. Okay. I just made my finger sticky. Okay, I'm liking it. The trees were too oh, that's got to have some more glue. The trees were too cutesy. Just too cutesy. All right, let's trim this. Oh, and they came through. I will have to remember that when I go to do the next page. like it. It's okay. Now, that would really scare me, Linda. Um, T, we have friends that actually have a concrete bunker. Um, they there was a bad hurricane here, and a tornado come in from the hurricane and kind of imploded their house a little bit. Took the roof off one section of it, that kind of thing. So they now actually have a concrete bunker, kind of thing that they can go out and they have bunks in it and that kind of thing, camping stove, that kind of stuff. But we get weather here, so all right. My plan is to write on this little piece of paper. But I need a pen. Yes, I would think so, Linda. I would agree. In the morning. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're just going to go. Okay. I put the purple ink away too soon, though. What do you think? Yeah, they can get pretty bad. Of course, here we're buffered by the outer island. So as far as Pensacola will be in the news for it, but up where our friends are, it's because of the, oh, darn it, that doesn't want to come out of there. It's because of the tornadoes that come in after the fact. So, all right, let's see here what we got going with this. If this ink will ink on this piece of paper. Oh, yeah. And it's a nice, pretty purple, too, so. Oh, we're going to have to grunge that up somehow. Yes. Thanks, guys, for watching that. I appreciate it. All right. I don't know. I might not be able to grunge this one up a little bit. I think it's kind of the way it is, but I might do some scribbles on it. More tulips? I don't have any more, T. I'll have to draw them in, which I guess I could do. Maybe a butterfly instead. How about some butterflies instead? I have little flowers. I could maybe put some more little flowers in there. It looks kind of, oh, those are tulips. No, maybe they're roses. It looks kind of bare. I do have to agree with you. Those are roses. I know I have some more of these little tulipy ones. No, maybe not. That just makes it look even more sweet. I think it needs scribbles. It may be a little big. Let's see if I've got a different, smaller one. That one doesn't show. Between my tulips? Like that, Janice? I'm thinking it still might need some kind of grungy stuff, though. You guys like the big one in there? Like so? Okay. I can put that there. It just looks kind of big. But then that's part of what the problem is. It's all sweet. I think that's a Teresa butterfly, one that she sent me. There you go, Janice. Okay. Janice has a really good idea. I can grunge it up by scribbling his body and making some antennas. First, I got to stick him down. Where's my glue paper? Oh, this piece will do. The tulips are half the size of the trees anyway, so they're... It kind of blends into the background. Yeah, it does. Maybe what we need to do is his antenna needs to be a little bit darker. There we go. Okay, now I'm happy. Now I kind of like it now. Okay. Ta-da! If I'm happy, you're... Yep. It just was a little too, I don't know, sweet. Sweet is not my style, I guess. Okay, so now we got to date it. Now I got to find my pin to date it. Today is the 10th, 5/10/2020. Guess I have to have glasses to write. 5, 10, 20, 20. They're so noisy. Hi, Michelle. I'm glad you're here. Have a beautiful day to you too. So, okay, I like it. Now, I was going to show you, this is, the ink went right through that paper. Even though it had acrylic paint on it, it went right through it. So, and I'm just glad I protected my other sheet with this sheet. And I'm going to have to go get a sweater. I'll be right back. And don't want y'all to hear my teeth chattering together. It's really warm outside, but it's nice and cool in here. And I don't want to open up because lunch and hot tea, yay! Well, I'm glad you decided to stop in, Michelle. Hi, Crafty Kitty. Hi, Joy. Hi, Joy. Yeah, no, my husband doesn't know I'm dating, but you know, I could be dating my husband. There you go. I'm pleased with how it came out now. Thank you for the suggestions of the butterfly, guys, because it needed it. It needed something. Okay, so I'm going to work on my zine next, and to do that, I need some little ladies. So I'm going to start by cutting out some little ladies. I would have had this done, but like I said, I didn't decide until this morning what I was going to do. Thanks, Mindy. But that does mean I have to kind of fussy cut while you guys are watching. Sorry. I'll leave that up there. At least it's something to look at. And we're going to hope these little ladies work. I think they will. I thought I had a whole page of little ladies like walking down a runway kind of thing, but I couldn't find them very quick this morning. So just put that up there and I'll put the ladies there. Didn't realize how little clothes that lady's wearing. Maybe we'll see if we can't find somebody else to. Joy, that's good. There you go. How's everybody else's pages going? This lady's on wire, but we're not going to tell anybody. She's got wires to hold her up in the air. She may have to have something to hold in her hand, though, because her hand is kind of cut off. Okay. And they both have on very pointy shoes. All right, let's see what we've got on this one. There's a couple of ladies on here that I think will work. That one. They get easier to do. Yay, Patricia, I'm glad. Lisa's already posted hers. Barbara's coloring a fairy child. How fun! And Linda's done too. Mindy wants to know what you're coloring with, Barbara. We actually have a part, Lisa sent me part of a coloring book for, that is a fairy coloring book. So we have that for our fairy book. And those of you who don't know, which I think you all do know, but we're working on our fairy books, and we're doing those Tuesdays and Thursdays. This coming week will be on my channel. Last week we were on Lisa's channel. Tuesdays we're on at noon. Thursdays we're on at 1. This lady's sitting in a chair, but I think she'll work. Cindy, it is this, that, and chat, journals, mixed media, and more. But I'll bet you one of my mods will post it for you so that you can get a link. As soon as they get a free hand, I'm sure that one of them will handle that for me. Please and thank you. Okay, so that's 4, but I think we need a couple more. Fur mommies, yes. And Barbara got coloring pages from Google Images. Do not faint, but I'm working in my art room, trying my hand at a napkin journal page. Yay! Hi, Anne. Happy Mother's Day. Found it. Okay. If one of the mods doesn't approve you before the end of the afternoon, I'll get you this evening. Okay, I really like this lady. She's got on fun clothes, but you know, and a fun hat, but I think she will work very nicely. So we're going to work with her. Oh, and this one ought to work real well. I don't think they're too tall. Okay. I don't think we've made a zine with magazine peoples before, have we? Okay, let's see here. This lady has on a fluffy dress. And she's wearing her swim cap. I doubt what most people would know what a swim cap was. Okay. All right. And this little lady . Yeah, Anne, I remember them. Hi, Andrea. Didn't see you pop in. Hello. You're just in time. We're going to make a zine with magazine ladies. So, oh, I think they're going to work pretty well. This is what happens when you don't, like I said, when you don't have a plan ahead of time. For some reason, I usually have my zine figured out, usually early in the week, if not the week before. If not, I've had zine ideas off and on all year where I just know what I've got half a dozen in my box and I can just grab one if I don't happen to have a good idea right then. Well, this week was not like that. For some unknown reason, I did not have a good zine idea until this morning. We'll see how this works. She has on a funny hat. Okay. All right. Faux handmade paper and lots of things. What are we making? They need love and lots of attention. Oh, fur babies? Okay, I'm going to put this aside. And I need a piece of paper. Paper. I know I have paper, so don't fall on the floor. Okay. With backs of napkins? Okay, I missed something. Okay. Okay, Joyce, chat has moved so fast. I am not sure what we're talking about. With backs of napkins. Type it again, and I'll sit here and watch. It was a sale. That's true, Lori. Oops. I asked if everyone kept the back of their napkins. Oh, Lori, I do, but then, it just depends on if I need one, then I grab it like this one. It was on my table because I pulled it off for the fairy book the other day. And so I grabbed it to wipe up my table. So sometimes I use them for that. Sometimes I use them for texture. Sometimes I get grumpy because my toys go away somewhere where I don't know where they're at. My bone folder has jumped out and gone elsewhere. Okay, we'll use this. I don't know where my bone folder might be. Yeah, I might blow snot in the but I don't usually use them on my paper afterwards. Annie stamps on hers, and I know Janet has stamped on hers before. I mean, I certainly don't throw them away, but then I don't throw much away until it's really disgusting. Are you making her behave to make textured paper? Yeah, Janet makes hers to make textured paper. For some reason, I did that backwards today. I have no idea why, but it's all right. It's the same two folds. I wonder if I've scooped my my bone folder up with some other stuff. It could be. My fairy book was everywhere, guys. I mean, I had a fairy book everywhere. Hello, Tori. Welcome, welcome. Happy Mother's Day. Okay, so we are going to make a fairy zine with these ladies. And some butterfly wings. That is what we are going to do today, if it works. And I have some fairy quotes that I was thinking about using one of the long quotes. Let's see. Oh, I like this one. Deaf folk hear the fairies, however soft their song. 'Tis we who lose the honey sound amid the clamor all around that beats the whole day long. Rose, I think it's Flyman. So that's what we're going to use. And we're going to make a fairy zine. Now, I only have 5 of these. Hold on one second, guys.
I'm going to take it right outside my room and walk away.
Okay, you got a mask? Okay. You got gas?
Yeah.
Okay. Have fun.
I'm going to go out there for a little bit.
Okay. Have you got bug spray, because you really need bug spray?
Yeah, I got to get it from the barn.
Okay.
That's what I forgot.
Okay, well, bug spray, please. Watch out for snakes. He didn't say anything, but he'll watch out for snakes. Okay. Barbara says she didn't know. Yeah. Michelle, we live in North Florida, so if he's going to go out and walk the river, walk down to the river, we have friends that live out in the country. They're the ones that have the they actually have a tornado shelter. Basically, it's a concrete shelter, and they have river property down from their house. It's the property does not is not up by the house is not down by the river, because then they would deal with flooding and all that kind of stuff all year long. So their house sits up on some acreage away from the river, but they have a fair amount of riverfront property. More importantly, they have, they have country property, so he can go out and walk around, take pictures, look at birds. But our friend has killed, I don't know how many water moccasins. It's constant out there. This year, though, in the last year, because I think it was through the winter, but he has now killed water moccasins. He usually kills 40 or 50 a summer. But the copperhead, he's killed a copperhead and a rattlesnake, and all the water moccasins. So they're getting more poisonous snakes. Note to self: don't visit West Florida. Don't visit Arizona. There you go. Oh dear. Yep. Okay, so I got to keep my poem in order, because otherwise it'll be strange. And I'm thinking, okay, remember, this is the cover. I'm thinking this lady who is flying needs a double page spread, so she's probably going to go there. These ladies can go like that. Oh, maybe. I'm thinking this flying lady. Okay, maybe I'll move the flying ladies. I think maybe this flying lady will be on the front. This one. And this flying lady. And that one. This one is just going to be little. Now, I don't know. Just two like that. Both of these may sit on the same page. I may have to look for some more. Yeah, I left out the alligators. Yeah, you have to have health insurance. Yep. He looks like he has a headache, and I'm not sure if that's part of what's going on or just what. But I'm hoping not, because I don't like it if he has I don't want him to have a headache. Is the deal. I'm looking for some more pretty colors. One's pretty. Okay, let's see what we can do with those. Yeah, Barbara, water moccasins make horrible nests. I mean, Andrea, we don't live in the wilderness. That's the thing. If we lived in the wilderness, it would be different, but we don't. Okay, so hers, I can just put her like right on top of it. And she is like that. And then this one, I think I need to cut hers apart. So we'll just cut him in half. And she can, her wings can be like that. Okay. But at least, if you're aware, the snakes aren't too bad. They, of course, we go down to he'll have Alberto and Emily with him when he walks, probably. They're, maintaining social distance, but going out and taking a walk. The they keep a pistol on the four-wheeler and a machete on the four-wheeler for snakes. That's how bad it is. But, it's like that everywhere. Jeff used to have to wear gaiters when he went to work in South Dakota because if they went out in the fields, they'd be rattlesnakes out in the fields. Oh, what do you guys think? Thanks, Mindy. They're butterflies. They're just die-cut butterflies. Now then, I think to make this work real well, I think I'm going to glue them to her first. So that, yeah, that way I kind of know where they are when I go to put her down. Makes it easier. Okay, now if I turn her over. Lisa, dear, do you have butterfly die cuts? What Barbara said. Okay, what Barbara said. She totally loves my fairies. Oh, good. Thank you, guys. I'm glad you guys are liking them. Lisa stepped away. Thank you, Andrea. I'll ask her when she comes back. I have to send her a package anyways. I promised to send her some green seed beads, and I got them out, and they've been on my desk for over a week because I have not been to the post office, but I have to go to the post office for work. So, well, that was dumb. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, well, that's all right. It's all right. I can make it work. I'm just not going if I don't have to go. So they're all cute. Thank you guys. Okay. Okay, now I want you to notice something. Can you guys tell me what is different about those fairy wings? That okay, I mean, take a look at her. Hi, Kathy's here. Hi, Kathy. Take a look at her. What is different about her fairy wings? Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, I'll show you. Gee, yeah, they're upside down. They're fairy wings though, so they're not butterfly wings. They're fairy wings. So I'll have to do another one that way so that it looks like it belongs that way. Yep, upside down. And I'm not going to change it because, you know, they're fairy wings. They're not butterfly wings. They're fairy wings. And she can have pointy fairy wings at the top. Right? Right. She's got a pointy attitude anyway, so. She might have double fairy wings. Oh, yeah, she's going to have double fairy wings. I like that. Oh, I just put him on upside. Yeah, they're upside down. That's okay. She's the queen fairy. She has yeah, she's really winging it. Yes. She has wings. Wings with attitude. Uh-huh. There we go. Oh, okay, get down there. Yep. Put that back before it globs up. Okay. There we go. Okay. You're too young to telling dad's jokes, okay? Those are that's a dad joke? Okay. All right. So now, okay, we got to turn this around. That's the front cover. Page 1 and 2. Okay. This lady is going to fly across 2 pages. Well, maybe if she's flying, then this little lady can have some. Yeah, let's do that. So this one needs. Okay, she's got to have her wings where. Hmm. Just got to drop down a little bit. There we go. Problem is, well, honestly, her other wing would be sticking out over here, wouldn't it? It would be more like this. I kind of don't like the little pieces down on these wings on her. So I'm going to use this one on this lady. I'll use those over there. But let's find... Hi, Laura. Hi, Denise. Did I say hello, Denise? Wow, Holly, that sounds sweet. I'm looking for some more ones without the more wings without the little pieces that come down. I just think that on the lady that's flying, they're hard to... Oh, here's some wings. Okay. Those might be better because they're also the same color on both sides. So that will work much better. Okay. All right. See, now this one can go in here like that. And then this one can go like that so that it looks like she's actually flying. So I like the fact that it's the same color on both sides makes it work better. So now then, let's just put a little bit of glue. Let's see. Okay. That one goes right there. It's tipped like that. And then this one just needs to go like that. There we go. Yes! Came out, came out, came out. You just have to look for a different butterfly. And I don't know who sent me this orange one, but whoever did, thank you. because that's not one of the die cuts I have, so. Guys, let me know when Lisa comes back, okay? Okay. But I think this little lady over here, she needs to be on this page. But she's going to have a much smaller butterfly wing. Because I think that means that she would just, well, she's definitely got wings. If I put those with her, she's just too, I think she's going to have to just have some little solid color wings of some sort. Which is fine. She's tiny. She can handle solid color wings. Oh, here, these are cute. Hi, Becky. She's a sprite. There you go. Oh, Holly, there's always stuff we need to do. I gotta have glasses. I can't see the wings. Well, I'm glad you popped in, Becky. I do that drive-by thing. I did that the other night at Mary's because I was working. I got all my packages packed except for one yesterday, so that was even a good Saturday to have gotten all that done. Okay. Yeah, she's a little tiny sprite. There we go. All right. Now we got this lady. Bye, Denise. I hope you guys are having fun. I hope this is, giving you some ideas. This lady has got to have some wings. Yep. Okay, put those on her. She's got some bony shoulders. Okay. She's also got attitude. There's some serious attitude there. Got an idea for the fairy journal? Yay, Cheryl. That's what I was hoping. All fairies should have attitudes. Well, I think all fairies do have attitudes. Okay, there we go. Now this little lady fairy, she needs some, I better take my pen back in here. Okay, don't want pink though. This little sprite fairy. Yeah, that will be good. I think fairies sometimes have bad attitudes too, from what I remember. This fairy's sitting on a chair even though she could fly away. Okay. Um, she may be fixing lunch, having lunch or dinner with Darren, guys. I mean, she and her hubby, once she finished the little journal, she may have gone off to have lunch with her hubby. I'll check with her. If she doesn't pop back in, I'll check with her. Maybe put the zine in the book. I was kind of thinking about doing that with this one, Cheryl. That's kind of my thought. Okay, I need one more lady. And this one looks like she would work. Oh, but I may have just found different fairy wings for her. I don't know. We'll see how they look because I don't know that I want to do that on. I don't know that I want to change what I'm doing is the problem. Have two different ideas. If I'd had it earlier and I could have come up with another. Something might would have been different. Lisa, yes, we're talking about you. I have a question to ask you. Have you got any butterfly dies to cut butterfly dies out? Like these? I told you she went to get lunch. I told you that's what she had gone to do was get lunch. Kathy, I have a couple. I have these two butterflies. I have these two, so I'm good. But I wanted to make sure Lisa had some in case she wants to make some butterfly ladies in our journals. So I'm okay, Kathy, because I will always take butterflies in my mail, but I don't need them if that makes any sense. But I wanted to make sure that Lisa had some in case she wants to do some butterfly ladies in her journal. They are not very big ones, but I think it will work. Okay. These aren't really big. I'll show you my hand. So what? Not 2 inches, maybe 1.5 inches. That orange one was not something I had. I'm cutting these out just to show you my idea. I'm not going to use them because I don't want to use it. when I've used the other butterflies all the way through the zine. I don't want to use it in this. But look, the jewelry could have been her wings. That could have been her wings. That's actually kind of cute. I may have to find another lady. Can I find another lady? I don't want to use that lady. Let me see if I can find. I may keep her like that for my journal. Let me see if I can find a different lady. Oh, this magazine smells. Ugh. I hate it when they put so much perfume in a magazine that you can't hardly stand to look at it because it stinks so bad. Okay, that one doesn't have anything. Oh, a stamp would be an excellent idea. Thank you, Andrea. I think I'm going to keep her in my journal. But I have a beautiful butterfly stamp that would work real well too, and I hadn't even thought about it today. So would my dragonfly stamp. I'm just looking for another lady to do on the back page of the zine. Okay, here's one. She's wearing a suit. I think she'll work very well for okay. Okay. I think I'm keeping her. I hadn't intended to work on my I just thought I would do a zine, but I think she deserves being kept for the journal. I like the jewelry idea. And most of these magazines, if you've got little ladies, they have jewelry too. Earrings make great wings. And that fairy has a real attitude, which, you know, we were discussing that the fairies have attitudes. There we go. There, I got another lady. Now, she's all business-like, so maybe she'll have a... No, she needs brighter colors. Yeah. Well, that's what I was... You know, I didn't think about it, Lisa. Honestly, this morning I had no ideas for my zine. None. I was just at a loss for my zine, and I was trying to clean up the table so that I could actually function in here, because I've had fairy stuff all over my table all week, and I thought, you know, I have these really fun quotes, but some of them are a little long. Well, if I cut one apart, it would make a cute zine. So I think that you're right. I think they would make a fun. It would make a fun zine, a fun page or two in our book. So and give us another little idea to use. Now, I'll tell you that getting them on the page where they look right is easier if you glue them to the back of your person. Come on, come out. Come on. Uh-oh. Too much. Now I have glue all over me. Okay, guys, I'm going to tell you what. That butterfly is that way. They weren't upside down. I thought they were upside down, but they're not. Let me find my pin. Oh, blast. There it is. Okay, when I did the double butterfly lady, I thought she was upside down. They're not. Look at them. The pointy ones are on the top. I was thinking that they were upside down, but they weren't. So, oh well. A fairy in business attire. Yes, we needed a fairy to end, and she's on the last page. So, I need to write. I don't want to write it on there, so we have to write it. I have to write it carefully, so. A fairy story. By. Okay. Doesn't look too bad. Okay, let's see if I got enough room here because I didn't think. Yep. Okay. Yep, that's true. Business attire is now PJs. Of course, if you guys saw my work clothes, you would be just ashamed. My mother is ashamed of my work clothes, but you know, when they quit making blue jeans that are all cotton, ooh, 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 it got kind of hard to buy work clothes. Even men's jeans now have stretch stuff in them, and it's just almost impossible to buy 100% cotton jeans. Okay, a fairy story. You're really letting go of your work clothes? One year we were in South Dakota, and you know, it gets cold there. My studio was in the basement, which can get very cold. And I needed some sweatshirts. And I had hunted and hunted and hunted and could not find cotton sweatshirts. And so my folks went out and went to all the different thrift stores and sent me this huge box of 100% cotton sweatshirts. And I had worn them and worn them and worn them because finding cotton sweatshirts was just almost non-existent. And they are just sad, sad, sad. Now I don't need a sweatshirt so much, so I don't have to have so many. But I actually, some of them were rags by the time we moved from South Dakota. Okay. Well, Kathy, then I don't have much in my closet, so Jeffrey has more clothes than I have. But then he has worked, you know, outside more recently than I have. So I haven't worked any place but at home for quite a few years. Okay. 20 years, close to. I've made beads now 20 years. We figured that out here recently. All right. Yep, Kathy. And my husband has more shoes than I have too. Yes, but rags are so comfy. Yes, I agree. I do agree that my rags are kind of comfy. This one, oh, it's actually this one's pretty good. The other blue one I have like this. Now this is not cotton. It's cuffs are in two pieces, and but these are old. These are older than my child. You should see my t-shirts. My t-shirts are really bad. Jeans have always been your work clothes. When I was at school, they didn't like us to wear jeans. Okay, first off, I don't like how this looks, so I'm going to add to it just a touch. I think I'm going to just if I screw it up, I can always cover it up. And I'm thinking I may need to put some flowers in it. But maybe not. Okay, we got 5, 10, 20, 20. Laura, yeah, I know that feeling. Okay, I think it's done. I'm going to take it to the So agree. What were they thinking? What was the lapse in judgment? Oh, bell bottoms? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I had some of those and hip huggers too. And also had shorts. Here, let me give you something fun to look at while I go copy this. I'll be right back. Is it dry everywhere? I think so. Oh, good. It didn't come out too bad. I was afraid. I'm only using the printer for work right now because of not having any ink. And it didn't come out too bad. So I'm pleased with that. Short shorts are great. Mom jeans are not. A leather vest with little strings. It's an embarrassment. Oh. Uh-huh. Thanks, Kathy. I thought the little journal page came out real cute, but I had to have help with the butterfly, so I'm real pleased with it. Came out real good. I will tell you guys, I have my son is he's very bright, but he's also very opinionated. And growing up, that opinion, oh, in school, that was hard. His opinionated little self was constantly in trouble. So I told him that the first time I got called to the principal's office over him getting in trouble, that I was going to come to school with purple hair and in short shorts and a tube top. And I had to show him what a tube top was, okay? Well, now that is common dress for everyone, but at the time it wasn't that common to have purple hair and all those things. And luckily, I never had to go to school that way because I would have died of embarrassment going to school that way. But it was whenever he was in a week of bad behavior, I would threaten that. It seemed to change his attitude a little bit. But now, for me to put purple in my hair would be totally normal. As a matter of fact, we almost did it one time. I was at a show, and we talked about putting it in my hair, and just I don't know. I think we didn't get done with the other girl's hair that night, and so I ended up not getting it put in my hair. But I told Jeff if I was going to, oh, that's interesting. Oh, I don't know if that's going to have enough glue in it. No, it doesn't. Yeah, he decided that he could behave if his mama was going to show up dressed like that. Okay, let's see how we're going to go here. I don't like this as a bone folder, but it works, I guess. I'd like to know what happened to my regular bone folder. Okay, A Fairy Story by Rose Flyman. Dear folk, hear the fairies. However soft their song. No, deaf folk hear the fairies. Deaf folk hear the fairies. However soft their song, 'tis we who lose the honey sound amid the clamor all around that beats the whole day long. Oh, I think they came out cute. Wonder what this will do. Now that pen just wrote fine and now it's stopped writing. What the heck? Just because I wanted to use it. I just think the cover needs a little sparkle. It won't sparkle much, but it'll sparkle a little. Yep. Well, let me see if I can make that focus. Let's see here. Come on, focus. Focus. Why are you not focusing? Well, I don't know. For some reason, it won't focus, guys, but I think it's cute. And I think some butterflies and ladies in our books will be fun. Flutterby fairies. Yes. Oh, that's perfect. The flutterby fairies. I like that, Mindy. I'm going to write that down. Well, I was going to write it down. There's my ink pen. Flutterby fairies. F-L-U-T-T-E-R. I might have to title my page that. I love that, Mindy. Yeah, I'm And I have some big, you know what else, Lisa? Dragonfly wings would probably work too. Besides jewelry, we can make some jewelry. Oh, this, okay, I'm going to put her up so that I have her later. You can just go up there. Journey, we were talking about the fact that if you had a rubber stamp, you could stamp the wings. And if you have a like a butterfly stamp, do I have a butterfly stamp out here? No, of course not. Now I'm pretty sure I have a dragonfly stamp. But if you stamped your of course, everything is gone today. I do not know where things have gone off to. Okay, there's my dragonfly. Let's say, let's see, is this a piece of paper? No, that's not normal paper. We need normal paper. That's too coated too. Okay, here's a piece of paper. So if you had a dragonfly or a butterfly, you could cut out their wings from a stamp. You know what that means, Lisa, is that I need to also stamp out some butterfly wings on some pretty paper. Should I just cut them in half? Where's my lady? See, dragonfly wings work too, because she would be cute with just, she has little tiny wings. Itty bitty wings. Yes, that's true, Mindy. If you stamped on tissue or napkin layer, it would be way less fussy cutting. And yeah, there you go, Journey. You could make it work with dragonfly stamps. Hi, Gilly. What was I going to say? You could also, like, I've got these pieces of pretty paper that if I stamped my butterfly stamp on the pretty paper and then cut them out, that would be pretty too. So, okay. So I did good. I gave you guys an idea. I think this little zine came out cute. I like it. I like it. I like it. It might need some ink around the edges. Okay, guys. Oh yes, there's male fairies too. You know, there's little boy fairies in our books. Okay. I think I should have cleaned that before I left it there. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. It's time to work on our crunchy book. I got to finish this crunchy book. Eventually. Eventually, I must clean my crunchy book. Finish my crunchy book. Hi, Julie. Thank you, Cindy. What is a crunchy book? Okay, well, Lisa and I actually made one last month too, but this is, where's last month's? I didn't put it away already. I'll be right back. No, I don't know where it went to. Oh, I know where I put it. Sydney, what they're supposed to be called is a scrappy book, okay? But they end up being, because they make this fun noise. So, she just found us a couple weeks ago, Joyce. The deal is that, Cindy, that this is a book we made a year ago. Lisa and I made it together. It was one of our first collaboration months books that we made. And it was called a scrappy book because the base, first off, the base is mine happens to be Lipton onion soup boxes. So it is cardboard from stuff that would normally go for me in the recycle bin or the trash. So it's basically cardboard that you've grabbed from the recycle bin. Could be cereal boxes, could be any kind of book. Then you put down the base layer that is supposed to be out of your scrap box. This particular one, that happens to be an image out of a magazine. That's some watercolored envelope that I had done. This is a piece of scrapbook paper, more magazine images, scrapbook paper. So it's this, the base is scraps. So you put this base down, then you do a little white paint or gesso over it to take down some of the background. You put the color to the background. Well, by the time you put your images on, whatever images you happen to use, and I did a collage thing, what happens is it ends up making this wonderful sound, which I call crunchy. So somehow or another, Tanya turned a scrappy book into a scrappy crunchy book because I kept calling it crunchy because it makes this fun crunchy noise. I wanted to do another one, and I started it the first of the year on my Sunday live streams out of, this is security envelopes. All of these are, the base is the same kind of cardboard, and then it's security envelopes. And this one is all the same size. It goes this way. It's rectangular. And I've been working on it since January. And then last month, Lisa and I both wanted to do another one. And this one, we did not take our background down by putting paint and stuff over it. We specifically did our backgrounds in the same manner using book paper. We used different ages on our book paper, so they had different kinds of color. And this particular one we did last month. And we just finished it up a week ago. And Lisa and I both wanted to do this kind of a background, and we both wanted to do multiple size and shapes pages. So this one has, this is the biggest page, and there's 4 of them that are like that. And then it has different size shaped pages. Okay, so they make this noise, and that's why I call it a crunchy book. Sorry, long explanation for a very simple thing. But it's my fault they called crunchy books, because I've been making the noise crunchy, and it just has a wonderful feel and sound, and I'm about to get the one I started in my live streams done. I only have a few pages left. I need to put windows in. I need to find all the pages and make sure everything is sorted out here. I use a mixture of Mod Podge and Elmer's Glue All. And the big thing is that you must use Elmer's Glue All, not water based glue. You could use matte medium. This is matte medium. I didn't like it. It wasn't making them crunchy. It was very flat, which is nice. I like the flat. Excuse me, guys. I apologize for that. Oh. But I use the matte Mod Podge and Elmer's Glue All mixed together, about half and half, with a touch of water in it. Just a touch. And the only reason I can't tell you exactly how much is that I don't measure. I pour Mod Podge in, I pour glue in, and I put a touch of water in it, depending upon how thick it is. And when you get 2 or 3 layers of it on here, it starts getting crunchy and whatnot. I just didn't like the matte medium. I started this one with matte medium, putting the book pages down with matte medium, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it on my hands. I didn't like how it was holding things. It is more matte. If you want the matte instead of that little bit of shiny, and that Mod Podge is not matte. So, hi Deb, nice to see you here. The stitch used on the pages. Deb, I have, okay, Janet just posted it. There is a video link for this particular stitch. I love this stitch for single pages. It doesn't work for signatures, but it works beautifully for single sheets. And Janet just posted a video for you. Thank you, Janet. Julie, the glue all in the Mod Podge tends to make it a whole lot less sticky. That is one of the reasons why I went to this. Susan Jarrell had been playing around with mixing glue into her Mod Podge, and it makes it much less sticky, and that is why I went to that. It still will have a little tiny bit of stick, but not like everything else. And realize too that it is very humid here. Even though we haven't had any rain, we have lots of humid. What's the ratio? Julie, I go about half Mod Podge, and it's matte Mod Podge. Guys, is that the one in the orange? Is it orange or yellow, Janet? It says matte on the Mod Podge. It's about half Mod Podge, half glue, and then a tiny bit of water, depending upon how thick it is. Because I use that big container of Mod Podge that comes. It looks like a big square jug, and it has a big lid. The problem with that is that over time, um, it it gets thicker. Okay, um, that thickness means that I have to water it down. Okay, so 1 tablespoon, 2 tablespoons. That's how little water. I mean, just a little water. And I will tell you that I bought a gallon jar of glue, and this last time when I took it, made Mod Podge, the glue had this glistening kind of stuff in it. So I'm hoping I got it mixed up good enough, because I started to pour it and it was kind of clear, and that's not normal for glue. So I don't know if it's separated or just what, but shake your glue real good before you go to use it. So, okay, so I think these are finished pages. And I got more pages in my box. Those are finished pages. Okay, I think that's everything. Okay. Yes, 1/2 matte Mod Podge, 1/2 Elmer's glue, all, and just a touch of water. Thank you, Janet. Okay, so I finished my pages up a lot of my pages up the last time, but I didn't have my window stuff ready. So well, and I haven't gone around these, but I think I'll put the windows in and then go around that part. This is either a back or a front. Uh-oh, my glue is not in my thing. Oh dear. Okay, you're still open. Okay. Matte Mod Podge is a yellow container. Thank you, dear Janet. I always forget whether it's yellow or orange. And the reason I get the big, huge one is I usually go to Joann's to buy it. I use a coupon, and if you get the big one, as much as I use, then I can get more for my coupon. Is the reason I do that. It's a monetary thing. That's why I buy the big one. Okay, so this one is done on both sides. And this one, see, they make such wonderful noises. I love the noise they make. That's 2. And I shouldn't have put them, sometimes you shouldn't put them in the box right away. Okay. I guess I was hungry. I used cookies more than once. Yes, more for your money is always a good thing. Well, and the other thing is, the Elmer's Glue All is a lot less expensive than Mod Podge. If you have a box hardware store like Lowe's or Menards or Lowe's, Menards, what do you call that? Other one, Home Depot. Now, Home Depot has quit carrying the gallon bottles, But you can buy Elmer's Glue All in a gallon bottle, and I think Jeffrey paid $12 for it. And yeah, that Janet, I wait till I have a 60% off coupon at Joann's and buy a gallon of it. That's just, I'm just making sure I have finished all of these. Okay, so I've got windows here. I'll put the finished ones in the basket. I have 1, 2 windows, 3 windows. Okay. These are my front and backs. Oh, I got one more to finish. Okay. That must be my front and back. And this one needs a collage on the back of it. So we'll have to finish that one up in a little bit. But then I have 3 windows. We get a 60% off every once in a while. Joann's, for the most part, 40 is the best they do, but every once in a while they'll get you a 60. So, okay, now that one needs inked too. That's all right. I can do that after I do the windows. So the other day I used some of these window pieces in this book. And what we're talking about windows is that I put the plastic in to the cutout. Okay. Okay, Andrea. Bye, hon. And guys, if I've seen anybody come in, hello. I'm sorry that I have missed you. I just but what that plastic is packaging. I thought I had an actual piece of packaging that I was going to show you. Well, I don't. I must have put it away. Okay, but this package is the same kind of packaging. Okay, see this piece right here? When I put this package up, I will save that chunk of packaging. Okay, because this kind of plastic packaging is what I use. And things come in it like embossing folders or just whatever comes in it, and I just try to hold on to it. Right now I have a big piece that my this scoreboard thing, it came in a big one with cardboard on the back. So I have a big piece that if I need it, I can cut it up. And then I used embossing folders. Okay, I've got another one here. And I embossed that plastic. I just ran it through my Big Shot in these embossing folders. Now, Julie, they are a Tim Holtz thing. They're Tim Holtz Ideology quote chips. And somebody said they ordered some the other day, last time I had them out. I got these ages ago on clearance. So, but somebody said they had ordered some. So anyways, you can see this is a Tuesday morning. It had something in it. Original swirls. Okay, it was probably the an embossing folder. Okay, and I've embossed it. Oh, this one is really pretty. when you put them through your Big Shot or your Cutter Bug or whatever you use, I can guarantee your arm is going to get a little tired doing it because it does take a bit of to crank through there, and I always crank it through and then back just to be sure that I've got a good emboss on the plastic. Okay, so then once we get it like that, I take, oh, that's the brown one, jet black. Is this my good one? Yeah. Okay. You want a piece of paper because you're going to make a mess, kind of. I don't like having it all over. It gets on my fingers and everything. And you've got the bumpy side up. And you take your actual pad and you just go across it with your pad. Now, with plastic, you are going to need to use a permanent ink, like StazOn ink. And see, you end up with the design showing. But you need to use the hard part of the pad. You can't do it with, it doesn't work very well with your daubers. Okay. Janet just posted the Tim Holtz words for you guys. Okay, and then you want to let this dry because it does take a few minutes to dry. Okay. Oh, I like this one. This one is kind of cool. It's just like little dots. And don't push too hard because if you push too hard, your ink pad will go down into the design and then it inks the whole thing. And I don't know which ones I'm going to use yet, so I'm just... Okay. I'm just going to let that dry. I wanted to show you. I thought I have them. They're just over here. I was going to show you that on a piece of cardstock. Oh, always when I want to show you something that's just gone off to Never Never Land. There they are. Yeah, and I have a butterfly on the floor. So this is just embossed cardstock. Now, it doesn't work as well on cardstock because it's not pushed through as hard, but it works pretty well, and you have to be kind of careful. And just do it gentle. You get just kind of a grunged look. Hi, Deborah. And you get this, it just brings out the embossing. Okay. Mine just rips them open, Julie. Yeah. Okay, so see, it's just now that's got stays on ink on it, so I'm going to have to lay it aside. But let's do one. Let's do this green one. Oh, I think I have a green one. Yeah, let's do this green one with our distress pad. And see, it gets it grungy, but that's okay because then it brings out the embossing. So the area right in there, I'm not getting. There we go. He had a rip fest? Oh, dear. And I just like what the pad does when you. I'm just coloring that one in a little more. It just needed a little more. But on the plastic, you have to remember to use your stays on ink. Okay. Okay, so now I have these pieces of fun plastic that I can turn into windows. Depending upon what I want in the window. I really like these cards. I think they're fun. That one is just big enough for my window. Ooh, barely big enough. Okay, so we're going to work with that one. I have to straighten up the edge here just a little bit. Then, one of the things I found out on the first book was that these little corners of plastic will bite. Yay, Barbara! Are you talking about these, Lisa? Anyways, on my very first book, these little corners of plastic bit. So, on this last book, I rounded all the corners. I just used the little 1/4 inch rounder. Hey, Barbara. Barbara can post hers. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I like. I mean, they were just pieces of cardstock that I had embossed, but it does the same thing as the plastic. So one of these days, I'm going to sit and emboss a whole bunch of stuff and cut out a whole bunch of stuff. But, you know, you have to have a day. And most of the time I don't. So, all right. So this is going to go right in that window, just like that. All right. And where are we going to staple it? I think we're going to staple it on the top and the bottom. We need our stapler. Now, one of the things I really, really hate is these staples. The Joker window? Well, that's not a Joker, it's a Jack, but I can't wait to see it, Barbara. Anyways, because I hate those staples, what I usually do is find some kind of washi tape and put over it. And I had a spool that I thought would work real well. And of course, it's buried in Never Never Land. Of course, of course. Well, yeah. Okay. This one will do. And it's not so far away. I think it'll do anyways. Yeah. Okay. That's all right. He's a Jack. Not playing cards. That's okay, Barbara. What I usually do is I put a little glue on the staple. Okay, see, I left my pin out of my glue and yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do when I run out of staples, Julie, because I haven't been in the store lately, so I'm going to, I guess, have to order staples. And I'm getting kind of low. But I love the tiny staples. Also, this stapler is strong. You know, a lot of staplers would not go through plastic plus this other stuff, and it just goes right through there without fussing. I don't have to fight with it. Come on. Okay. My words are right there, so I have to be careful where I put my tape. Okay. One more. Yeah, Julie, that's the Tim Holtz one, and I got it at probably Joann's. With Joann's does a Tim Holtz half off quite often, so I probably got it at half off sale or coupon. I don't buy any of those things full price. It just okay. Now then, yeah, this side needs its Stabilo pencil around its words. Barbara, I saw a tarot deck that I just loved the illustrations on, but it was outrageous the price they wanted for them. I couldn't justify it. I cannot remember why the illustrations were different than I remember in the past. Anyways, they were just beautiful illustrations. But it was just so expensive I couldn't justify it. Anyways, so now that page is all done and ready. I just have to let it dry. That is true, Julie. We are very blessed. Uh-oh, Barbara, you're going to have another little book. But you know, Julie, you guys have things that we don't have too. It's just that we don't get them, so we don't see them, so we don't use them. Okay. Now, I had thought that this might be what I want to use in this window. Yes, it is. See, that's kind of cool. Now, do I want to do it that way or do I want to do it this way? Oh, I think this way. We do have and I personally have mass quantities of stuff. Okay. All right, let's see where we got to cut that. Oh, first we need to straighten this end up. Okay, that's better. Barbara's going to make fairy pages. Yes, that's Kathy's right. Her stuff is better, but her is because it's different. It's also better because it's different. There are so many tarot decks, and the art is usually really special. Yeah, I know, Barbara. They were so pretty. I can't remember what it was, but it was just pretty. But yeah, we have stuff. I can relate to having stuff. Okay, so that goes like that, and I need it to cut right about there. And I don't know what that will get used for, but it'll get used for something. Now, I need it to cut off right about there. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. That stuff's a little hard to cut. Yeah, but you know. Of course, look at how much. Oh, that's very crooked. We can't have that. Look at how much stuff that we recycle and use too. Okay, what was actually new used out of this? First off, Mod Podge and glue that I had to buy. But the cardboard came from the kitchen. The images came from magazines. This plastic came from the recycle bin. So I had to have Mod Podge, glue, and ink. Oh, well, but I also had to have embossing folders and and, 'cause the big kick. Okay, so what if I did not have those things? What could I do to make a window if I didn't have the big kick and the or the sidekick or whatever the thing is I have? I don't know. That thing that I roll these things through. What could I do if I didn't have that? Well, okay, there's a piece right there that's not, it's not embossed, right? So where did my little dragonfly go? He's out here somewhere. I could have, instead of embossing it, I could have just stamped on it with some Stays on ink to give you another idea. And created a window with a stamped image instead of an embossed image. So if you don't have an embossing machine and you don't have embossing folders, that packaging still has a lot of things you can do with it. Oh, that's fun, Kathy, that you... Julie's got some fun, but so, you know, you don't have to have the embossing machine if you want to make the windows. That's what I'm trying to say. If that makes any sense at all. Okay, so this is going to need to go in there like that. Okay. And it's going to have 3 staples in it, I think. But now, am I going to be able to get to it? Yeah. Come on. There we go. You could print line drawings on tracing paper or vellum. I think you can print on vellum. The problem with vellum is if you have an inkjet printer, it's very smooth and that ink doesn't sink into the fibers on vellum. So on an inkjet printer, I would say probably not. With your laser printer, you might be able to print on vellum. I don't know. I have never tried. Honest to goodness. I don't know, Julie. Let me see if it says. It says 1,550 tiny staples. There are no measurements on the front. There is nothing in the back that tells me. Okay. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, 7. 7 millimeters, Julie. Yeah, it's probably a millimeter because it doesn't fit. It's over a quarter of an inch, but it's not in line with the next measurement. They're a hair over a quarter of an inch long, but I would say they're 7 millimeters long. Okay. You're welcome. Because actually, the deal is the reason they don't give you that information is they don't want you buying the staples from something other than Tim Holtz. That's honestly the reason that it's not on the package. They want you to buy the Tim Holtz staples, not something else. Okay, let's get the glue on here. Where'd that other staple go? There he is. I just hate the teeth on the staples. So by covering them up with a little bit of tape, it just... And it doesn't hurt in my collage. I usually find something that looks okay with it. Yes, you do, Julie. If you type mini staples, you get the tiny staplers, not tiny staples. They take regular standard staples, but they're tiny staplers. I have a couple of those, but okay. Did I? Okay. This edge needs inked too. I need to ink that. This washi tape does not want to unroll. It is. If you tear it, then it just goes right back to laying down. And it's shredding. Let's take it off this way and cut it. See if that will work. No, and I just flattened it back out again. There we go. Don't drop it. Okay, so now the edge of that needs inked. We're about to finish up all the pages. That means we would get to bind it. Is that brown? What the heck? Oh, no, 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 no. You should look at which ink pad is on the table before you start inking. Luckily, black covers up everything. I've really enjoyed working on this book. I'll be glad when it's done, but I have really enjoyed working on it. Okay. Ah. And both sides don't have their stuff done, so I'll have to do a little work on both of them. Oh, well. Yes, it's called a tiny attacher. Mm-hmm. It does. I don't know why it needed a special name, but it's not called a stapler. It's called a tiny attacher. I have shredded the edges of my stamp pad doing these books, but that's okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, both of those are ready like that. This needs scribbled, and it's not going to let me get under there, so. We got to grunge it up a little bit here. Okay. Yeah, probably. That's. Yeah, Joyce, I need to use mine more too. I don't, and there's not a reason why, but I just don't seem to get to it. Okay, so that one's got to sit and dry a minute before I can do the back. Was this one done on the back? Yeah, that one was done on the back. Okay, we have one more window to put in. And I either want to use this swirly one. Let's get some white paper. White paper. Okay, swirly one or little dots. Which one, guys? I want an opinion. I have owls too. Well, actually, I have lots of things. I have owls, and I have some little houses left. Do I have a tall enough piece for? No, the houses would have to go sideways, so the houses won't work. But I have owls, dots, and swirly ones. And this swirly one. Swirly one. Julie said swirly one, so that's the one it's going to be. I have a big kick, I think is what it is. I don't remember which one it is. They're, it's the one you crank and it is only 6.5 inches wide. Okay, so. All right. First, I think we need to go from this side. I found out the other day my cutter does not like cutting this stuff. It didn't want to cut it. So cutting it with scissors is just easier. Big shot. Mine's a big shot. Is what it is. It's a big shot. Yeah, They're hard to see in there. They're fun, but they're hard to see. Okay, so let's see here. I think... The Big Shot Plus is the one that's 12 inches wide, right, Julie? It will take the great big 12-inch dies. You know, I kind of had wanted that, but I don't have any 12-inch dies, so it seemed like what I had was a better choice. Okay, so now if we put that on there like that, am I going to be able to get in all the way with the stapler? No. No, so we're going to have to staple from here. Okay. I'm going to just go up there and staple that way, like so. Yep. It's 6 inches wide. Okay. That's basically what mine is a Big Shot. And they had them on special at Hobby Lobby, or I wouldn't have had one either. For some reason, they clearanced them out from Hobby Lobby, which was an interesting thing. But yeah, they still have them. They clearanced them, but they still have them. So I wasn't quite sure what they were doing, but I got it for a very good price. So, and I've gotten a lot of my dies and things from that were used. Okay. I just realized the roll of tape has an up and a down, a right side and a wrong side. Okay. That was odd, Julie. I have no idea what they were doing. I think maybe they just had too many at the end of, their billing cycle. Tuesday Morning has had them once in a while too. I don't think they've had them in a while, but a while back when Lisa did not have one, I had seen one at Tuesday Morning, but when I figured out what it would take to ship it to her, it was like, oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. And she found one online, so it worked out better. Okay. All right. My pencil got lost again. Golly. There it is. I think my little book has been making me happy too. My little, it's like, it's tiny, it's easy to make a fun something. So it makes me happy as well. I'm glad it makes you happy. Grungy, grungy, grungy. Now I think we've got one more. Okay. Okay, I thought I had one that was totally empty. Did I pick it up somehow? Okay. Okay, so this one's going to be the back. This one's going to be the front. So they're going to go like that. So they're considered done. This one needs something on the back, but I thought I had another one that was empty. Maybe not. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, that's it. So I got to get some images on this one. But first I need a piece of black, a piece of book page, and a little red circle. Yeah, thank goodness they're not bigger pages, Barbara, this is the one I have been working on since the beginning of the year on my Sundays. This is the one I finished with Lisa a week and a half ago. So this is now I haven't, this is as far as I've gotten. Partially because, I can't stay awake after, 5 o'clock, it seems like. Yeah, I finished the one we worked on with Lisa because that was concentrated effort. This one I've only been working on every Sunday, so I haven't gotten very far on it. Although I'm almost done. I'm down to the parts where I need to just work on it to finish it. I'll be close to binding it next week. Okay, but there should be an envelope with little black and red stuffs in it. There it is. Oh, no, that's the envelope I looked for earlier. Oh, what? I need a red circle and a piece of black. A piece of black I can come up with, but if I don't find that other envelope, I don't have a red circle. I'm getting too much stuff in my box. This is my Sunday box. There's my envelope. All right. A piece of black stuff, red circle, There's some words in there too, because we'll have to have some words. Yay! Deborah finished hers. Okay, I got to have some images. I think I have some already fussy cut out in my little butterfly book. But where's my little butterfly book? Of course, it's in there. I'm going to have an avalanche here in a minute, guys. If you hear a very loud crashing, just don't tell Jeff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jeff won't know. Of course, the one thing about him being gone is that I'm out of tea, and he would normally get me tea. No, I guess it's not in there. So here I went digging for that, and that's not what I need. There it is. Okay. When I was working on the last book, I fussy cut out a lot of images so that I would not have to sit and fussy cut them in front of you. So we'll see if there's something in here that I can work with. Oh, it's Mother's Day. Maybe I should do a little heart. Oh, but if I do that, then that's too cutesy. Let's find something different. Oh, what's this sticking up? I like this pig. All right, let's see what we got here. Maybe I can find something here that'll do. A pig and a paintbrush. Okay, now we got to have some words. My chat quit moving, guys. Are you still there? A pig and a paintbrush. That's how you feel? Okay. Okay, I like this. It says, in a terrifying sort of way. Uh-huh. Having a pig in a paintbrush is kind of terrifying, I think, maybe. Okay. Okay, that's what it's going to be. Oh, Julie, that's all right. That's fine, guys. If it's not moving, that's fine. But at least it's not a flying pig. We could make it into a flying pig by giving it butterfly wings. We could turn it into a flutter fairy, more like a paintbrush wielding artist in a pigsty. Oh dear. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. Let's put those images away so that I don't make a mess of them. I do like having them cut out, but I don't like having them cut out. If that makes any sense at all to anybody, it's just like they catch on things. I like having the fast use of them, but okay. So now I need to get this out of my way and get those out of my way. I need to get this gooey stuff. You haven't used the, I haven't cleaned my studio either. Add butterfly wings. That's right. Uh-huh. The mess keeps spreading, and it's getting further and further out into the world. Oh dear. Okay. I don't know how I got all inky today too. Very messy. Okay. I didn't figure Jeff would stay gone this long. I'm sort of surprised. He must be enjoying himself, and that's all that matters. I'm not sure if he had a headache this morning or just what. He just was not on top of his game this morning. And I think that makes the last collage for this book. I have not decided what I'm going to do with the cover yet. Oh, I like that, Joyce. Yes. Uh-huh. Who has time to clean? I don't have time to clean. Oh, Julie, he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. He just, if he stayed gone this long, he's having a good time, and that's all that matters. Because otherwise, he'd have been home. Um, we haven't seen those friends since we got back from our trip, so um, they've been honest to come out there, but they always seem to ask on a day when I have something I'm doing, and so they keep telling us we can sit outside and sit 6 feet apart and all that kind of stuff. And I really have no desire to go out there and sit. So, um, I have 2 miles from the store. Oh, we're not that far from the store. Um, we're maybe 4 blocks, 5 blocks from the store. Um, but I have a question, guys. I have to have tea. My throat's getting dry. Do you want me to keep going or shall I just get off of here? Are you bored to tears? I mean, go get tea. Never bored. Okay. No tears. All right. All right. Well, I'll go because I can play some more. There's a woodpecker at the feeder, a really pretty one. I don't know what kind he is, but he's a woodpecker. Okay. All right. I had, yeah, that'll do. And this, that'll do for now. Deborah's coloring and lurking. Chit chat. LOL, that's good. That pig needs wings. Nah, I'm not going to give that pig any wings. It's definitely a fairy princess. Okay. Maybe I have another pig. He was cute and he was a cookie. He was a cookie pig. How many of you watched the paper outpost video that Lisa was talking about the other night when she was clearing out her stash, her scrap bin kind of thing? Anyways, that video, I was watching it after I had talked to Lisa, after I had seen Lisa's video, and she was making, I think it's Pam. Pam was making these on the same video where she made the different clustery things that Lisa was talking about. She also made these cute little fun cluster things that she stapled together. This is just stuff, you know, just stuff. Anyways, they were like little cluster things that she was stapling together. Lisa, for all I do every week trying to clean it up, I seem to get more. The cluster things are what you remember. Okay, so what she was doing was taking little tiny pieces of paper, and a lot of them were like this. Okay, and now most of her papers were, how shall I say it? It was mostly coffee dyed paper and you know, that kind of thing that she had. Okay, and it would be just a little tiny cluster like that. Yes, and that's the one where she said she would add to the little cluster things later. Well, my thing is that ooh, I want to sew these. I don't want to staple them. Well, that's a cute little piece. It's going to have to go on there too. So I'm going to just do a little glue sticky thing to it. Like that. And this piece has to go in there. And then I'm going to run a line of stitching on them. Yeah, she used a lot of vintage book pages. And I have a lot of vintage book pages. I have all of this mess. But by adding just a little tiny bit of color to mine, there'll be more. I will probably run them through the sewing machine, Kathy. That's the plan. That's why I'm using glue stick. If you use a glue stick, the glue stick is, it will dry nice and flat. And it doesn't, it's not gummy. That's the reason I want to use the glue stick. Okay, I had another piece of that, I thought. It's I've never thought glue stick was real permanent. But it sticks. Now, see, they want to turn into little crosses, and I don't want to do that. I want them to be very organic. Linda, the tiny glue dots don't ever get dry. And if I'm going to put it through my sewing machine, I don't want to take a chance with those glue dots kind of thing. Okay, so there's a piece of white paper that I might put on this piece of brown paper. Because, you know, we got to have a little white here and there. Let's take this piece of blue paper. And some more brown paper. Oh, but we need this little number right in the middle. What Singer electric sewing machine, Joyce? Oh, yeah, Julie was really fast. She was gone and then right back. See, now that one's a little square. Okay, look, this one is a little square. I want another piece of this lighter color paper. And maybe a tiny piece of this blue paper. I mean, it would take a year to use all these bits up this way, but Joyce, there's just too many options for me to answer that question really without more information. Just went to, oh, I know where she went. That's cute, Julie. Look, this one's got a flower. We'll put the flower behind everything so that it peeks out. I think it needs another little bit of book paper right in there. Oh, that's 2 pieces. Okay. Oh, I have not even looked. However, I will tell you that Singer does not make sewing machines and has not made sewing machines for years. Oh, there's a beautiful piece of grunge right there on the end of this. Anything that's got a Singer name on it is not made by the Singer Sewing Machine Company. Singer Sewing Machine has not made sewing machines for years. Probably not close to 20 years. Maybe 30. Brandon's going to be 30 in August, so probably close to 30 years. So, oh, okay. Well, Julie, I'm just, I'm making tiny little clustery things. Pam at the Paper Outpost is going through and using up her scrap stuff. And I have tons of scrap stuff. So I'm making these tiny little clusters. I'm using a glue stick to do it. I am going, and I'm using the glue stick because eventually I want to what do I want to do? I'm going to sew them a little bit. I'm going to do a little sewing on them. And Julie, that's the thing, is that the an old one might, I have a singer, it's called a featherweight. It quilters love them. They're tiny. It only weighs 12 pounds. My sweet hubby saw it at a garage sale and said, "You need to go across the street." And I said, "What?" And he said, "You need to go across the street right now. There's one of those little tiny machines you've wanted for 100 years." And I got it for really for next to nothing. I got it for like 12 bucks. The bobbin case was missing, which cost 85. So, you know, my $12 sewing machine was not $12, but I still was very good. It's tiny. It works perfect to take in the camper. That was my big reason. I always wanted one, but that was my big reason for wanting one. I need some of this maybe. It's funny, you should be able to just stick these together and ignore them. Well, it's not happening. It's isn't that cute? Okay, so now a couple of lines of sewing machine thread on them, and then there'll be something to do with them later. And that's what Pam is doing. She's just going through her stuff and kind of doing that kind of a little cluster thing with stuff. And then they'll be ready to do something else with. Maybe put on a snippet roll, or maybe, you know, whatever you might want to accomplish in another day. But I could sit here and glue for months and not use up this envelope. So and Lisa, what are you going to try to make with your scraps tomorrow night when you work on it? What are you going to try to make some more journals up? I haven't found that box. The box of big stuff. A bit of lace, a button. Yeah. Okay, or what about after I've stitched it, or while I'm stitching it, I could pop on a little piece of this and stitch it down. I mean, that would be adorable. Buttons. Okay, how about let's see. Oh dear. I could throw on a little butterfly. To use the carpet tape to make paper snippet strips, that'd be fun. But the reason I wanted to sew mine was because one of the things I've been trying to do lately is one of the things I wanted to do with this year was to use threads and fibers. Yeah, the butterflies, any butterflies will make it. Okay. Ta-da! One more thing, a little piece of what do you call it, tape, or these are tiny little flowers from wallpaper. Okay, and now I have a little cluster to stick on a tag. Okay, Mary, bye-bye. Mary, are you gonna stream tonight? I didn't mean to yell. Sorry. Oh, well, I want to sew them first, Barbara. Mary is going to stream at 6. Okay. So, I mean, there's so many things, and then you could just make tags real fast. Yep. Okay, Mary's going to stream at 6, so don't miss her. But you could be at this for days with all of these little tiny pieces of paper. Okay, we've got this beautiful piece of book paper. Let me cut it up a little bit different. Let's see. That gives me a little bit different look to that spot. Yeah, Mary's on Central Time, Joyce. So if she didn't say, it'll be 6 o'clock Central Time. So they're just going to be like that. And then I will take them to the sewing machine eventually. And just run a line. I may just run one line of stitching down them and cut threads and have little loose threads too. And then you can just add stuff to it. Oh, here's a punched out circle of words. I think I should have put that under there. There we go. Cindy, yes, they'll be for junk journal embellishments. Okay, let's do something with one of these. Okay. Okay, they really liked the one. Where to go? Okay, I'll get a boo butterfly. Give me just a minute. I will be right back. My sewing machine, I think, has thread in it. So I'll be right back. Don't go away. Here, you can look at the documented collection. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. There's that. Barbara likes the blue butterfly, so we'll find the blue butterfly. Okay. Okay. Don't go away. No, don't go away. Sounds like the bobbin might be empty. No, the problem was that it wasn't plugged in, and I had my gathering foot on there from making these. From making these. Oh, we'll just add one of those. Okay. Just add a piece of that. Is that the wrong color? Yeah, it's kind of the wrong color. Let's go for a little more purpley. Okay. Okay, where's the blue butterfly? I put it back in here. There it is, right there. Yeah, Cindy, Graphics Fairy is a really good place if you like to download images. I tend to use stuff out of magazines and things like that. Little journal first, and then you have to find the butterflies. Okay. All right. So we have our little snippet, and we're going to put this butterfly on there. Okay. I don't know. I don't like this. Let's find something better. Okay. Okay. Oh, Lisa. How about fairy wings out of this? She could have fluffy fairy wings. Old dictionaries, encyclopedias, history books. Okay, so now we got this. We could put that. Where did my little journal go? What did I do with the little journal? I've made a mess. It's not unusual for me to make a mess, but I seem to be losing things lately. Well, we also have this. Which might be fun. Look, here's my little journal. But how about, no, it's too big for that little tiny page. We could clip it on a page. Let's turn it into a paper clip. That's what we'll do. We'll turn it into a paper clip. We need a little piece of cardstock. That will work. Paper clip. Lisa, we think alike, even though I haven't looked at this. I haven't looked at chat in a few minutes. Old books, stamps, anything. Now that daylight is coming, it's getting colder. Ooh, Julie. Okay, I'm just going to snitch off the side of this. It's got some plain cardstock right there that I can put the paper clip inside so that I can have something to glue that to. Okay. And there's a paper clip right here. Let me think what I was doing. My brain kind of went on vacation just all of a sudden. Okay. I need 2 pieces. Okay. Now then. Okay, get in there, paper clip. There we go. All right. A gypsy journal sounds like a lot of fun, Cindy. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm gluing the paper clip inside a little kind of cardstock housing. Okay, now the paper clip won't get caught. When I put it on my page, it will go on and it won't get caught to come back off. Okay. And all I did was just fold cardstock, lightweight cardstock around it. So now I can put this on here, like so. Come on, just stick on there. And this on. Like so. And we have created that fast a little clustery paper clip. Now it can go on anywhere. You have to get it down far enough to get it on the Don't mutter is the plan. I was going to say, Cindy, we want to see it. Make sure that you show us over in the group. You did find the group page, right? So the little clusters, the idea behind them is that then you can take them and make them into whatever you want. That's cute that way. But no, it wasn't the bobbin out. It was out. It was the fact that I had the gathering presser foot on my machine and I hadn't dealt with it yet. But look, it'd be even cute on my page now that it's not so giant as a paper clip. So I'm going to leave it right there. Let it get dry. I'm going to make some more thingies. Because believe me, I got enough stuff. I got enough of this to last 3 lifetimes. So that was the idea behind her making these little clusters, is if you make them, and she has seemed to have more, for some reason, this particular bag of stuffs does not have a lot of variation in the color. So it must have been what I was tearing off that particular day. There's some more color changes. There we go. But look at the number of clusters I could make with just that one little envelope of stuff. Cindy, yes. Okay, Cindy, great. Pam's didn't have a lot of color, but Pam doesn't use a lot of color. So, you know, that's part of it. Even if I'm making tags or something, and I'll probably do some that are very plain too. I have somewhere, I have a whole envelope full of stuff that I pulled off of the, oh, that's cool. We'll just leave it like that, kind of fold it up and stick it under there. That I pulled off the book pages I tore up to make this book. These. Can't talk today, I guess. Joyce, I agree with that. That is true. It is better than the alternative. Okay, so ta-da! Let's see if we can make something that has no color in it except cream, tan, brown, whatever it is. Some black stitching. You know, some of those shiny little bling things on it would be cute too. So oh, I got some little brown papers under here. Look at there. That is, oh, that's the surface of cardboard. These are actually turning now into little collages. So yes, we are going to be playing in our fairy books on Tuesday. So don't forget, this is a fun piece of paper. Oh, look, we have a little tag right here. Let's make it into something. Does that say chartreuse? No, that says shan't use. I don't know. No, I don't like that. We're not going to do it that way. It needs a little tiny something. Little collage. We're going to make a tiny collage on it. Okay, we need this. And that. Ouch. Hit my elbow. But yes, we will be playing on okay. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm not going to stick that on there because I want to sew on this. Okay. So, what I will do is I'll put a couple of lines of sewing on that, and then I'll come back and stick this little guy right on there. Ta-da! I am getting hungry, Cindy, and Jeff just came home, so it's time to get off of here, actually. I'm going to probably, oh, here's another one we can turn into a tag. We have to do another tag. I just have to do it. As soon as he comes in the house, I probably will go so that I can feed him, but more importantly, so I can feed my tummy because my tummy's getting hungry. I can survive on tea a long time. Okay. There that. I kind of like this little bits of something. There we go. There's another one. And I'll do the same thing. I'll put one of these little flowers on it after I. Hi, Linda. You got here just as I'm getting ready to get off. And popcorn. Yes, I can survive on tea and popcorn. Those are my two necessities in life. Yeah, the more you work with your bits, the more that you use them. So, popcorn sounds good too. Teresa? Hello, Teresa. Yeah, I use those giant gallon tea bags. Um, they're this big. I put it in a gallon jar and stick it outside. I make a gallon of tea every day. I do stick a couple of bags of raspberry tea in there because of the vitamin C and everything. Hot, buttered, salted popcorn. Oh, yeah. Um, I've made pockets and odds and ends of things with them, Lisa. This little book has a tea bag page in it. This is the size of the tea bags. Where's That's half of one. And I sewed it in like a page. No, Linda McAllister just came in, Linda. I knew that Linda Hyam was in, but so that's the size tea bag I use, and then I put it in a gallon jar and put the jar. Jeff puts the jar outside on a cinder block, and that's how I make tea. So, where can you get tea bag stuff paper? Um, I don't know, Linda. I don't know. This is a lot like interfacing. Yeah, Julie. I think it was Fran told me that she tried to get some of these giant tea bags where she's at, and they wanted like $37 for them, and I buy 24 of them for like $5 or $6. So, anyways, guys, I am going to go. Um, Now I'm going to have to sew these up tonight because they're so cute. Yeah, Janet, they're what these? They're just Lipton tea bags. They might be more than that. It might be more than $5 or $6. Just plain old Lipton tea bags. Do you want me to get the box? Let me go get the box, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah. You have fun? Oh dear. Yep. Okay. This is the box so that you guys can see it. I will get you the number off of it. This is the size of the tea bag. And of course it fills up. You know, it's got water in it. Let me find a place to lay it down because it's damp. This is a dry one. So it's fat. Okay. 24-gallon size iced tea Lipton tea bags. One tea bag makes 1 gallon. And you know what? There is. Yeah, you can't. That's just out of focus. I'm sorry. I was trying to get the number. It says 4,100283. Julie, you know, I wouldn't doubt 76 cases in. Yeah, they're big. Yeah, screenshot it. Now I just have to tell you what Jeff was just telling me. Okay, so he went out to our friends on the river to take a walk. They were apart, but visiting, you know, they're outside. They're in, you know, far enough apart. They're okay. He said they got down to the river, and down the river on the sandbar is a big party of about 15 having a party on the sandbar. My guys just turned away and went away. That's just like, oh, okay. Okay, so that's the tea bags. Now I'm gonna go, guys. Yeah, a party, Linda. Yeah, it's just okay. I think these are going to be so cute, though. That just made it. I don't know. They're just cute. I might have to round the corners. Oh yeah, that just even made it cuter. Okay, guys, I'm going to go. I'm going to get some dinner. And remember, Lisa and I will be on Tuesday at noon here on my channel to work on our fairy book. And we'll probably be making some flutterbys somewhere along the line. So you might want to be thinking about flutterbys. And don't forget, Lisa will be streaming Monday night. She's going to be using up scraps. So that will be a fun thing to watch. So see y'all later. Some ladies to cut out. Okay, that sounds like a deal, Lisa. Be well, be safe. Have a wonderful evening. Gotta figure out how to end this stream.